Yo, chat! I'm back. Yo, chat, I'm back. Hey, yo, what up, chat? Holy shit, it's been so fucking while. Like, damn. I am so back. Well, not for long. But, you know what I mean? I'm just back right now. There's a lot shit going on. A lot of things happen. I'll lose my job. That shit happens. But I don't know if I'm gonna do it. Like,
how is everyone?
Oh my god, I miss Tuesday. Yo, to be honest with y'all, I'm just straight up excited to be back here. That's really it. Oh my god. After a very, I think it's been 2 months. Wait, hold on, let me check. Yeah, I think it has been like 2 months. Okay. Yo, what's going on? How's everyone? Bro, it's been so long since I've gone live again. Like, damn. I don't know what to say anymore. I'm just like, well, I'm just happy that I'm back. Bro, it's been so long since I went live here. Yo! What's up, chat? I don't know if y'all can hear me. Let me just lower the volume about there. Okay, there you go. Yo, what up, chat? This is me, MAKNOCKOU. And I just woke up. No, that's just my tagline. It's good to be back. It's good to be back. How's everyone? How y'all doing? Bro, been like 2 months, I think. Wait, what happened to my stuff here? Whoa, everything fucked up. What happened? Oh, I get it. Remove. What happened here? My stream setup fucked up a bit. There you are. I wanna make this a little bit bigger. Yo, what up, chat? I'm back. It's been so long. Holy shit. I don't know what happened. Wait, let me lower the volume of the music. Okay. So, let's address first why it's been so long since I didn't went live. Okay. First of all, huge crisis. I lost my job. Now I'm pretty much fucked up. I haven't found a job. That's why I took like a 2 months break. I think it's about 2 months or a month. I think. So yeah, I was looking for a job, done some thousands of interviews, hundreds or I don't know. Didn't get lucky. So yeah, I just keep looking for a job still. I still hope that I will get one. Kinda I'm looking for a work from home job, a remote job. 2, I have a mental breakdown. Yup, you heard it right. What? No way. Yeah, it happens to most of us. It's pretty. What's fucked up? Didn't expect that would happen, but it happened. Yeah, for 2 months. I was trying to finish the cave, even though I have like loads amount of time to finish Kampfer. Okay, but yeah, it took me a little bit of a while. Speaking of Kampfer, how long was it since when I started? Wait, hold on, chat. Let me check. Since when the last time I started campers. When did the last time? 6 months? Ain't no way. It's been 6 months. Holy shit. Is that clearly?
I'm hungry.
Literally 6 months? Like, holy shit. Yeah, I saw it on my YouTube page. Yo, check my YouTube page, chat. And yeah, also, I'm gonna post a video about my, what do you call that? My journey with Kampfer. Been so long since I. Well, chat, I'm gonna show you it for a moment. Are y'all ready? I'm ready. I'm just fucking ready to burst this shit out. Look at that. No more fucking messy here. So yeah, I haven't really added. I added a couple of decals here and there. Like the foot part is already done. Y'all can see. It's colored bloody red. Holy shit, why is it so dark? Okay, there you go. Bloody fucking red. I wish y'all can see it clearly. Well, it's not working for me, but it's fine. There you go. Fine. I tried to make it as like torn down, but it didn't really work for me. So it looks like semi turned down. Here's the gun cannon, the yellow part over here, some yellow parts over there. There's dust. Kind of looks fucking sick, bro. You know, even the gun, I didn't really add a lot here, but yeah, I just painted black, and then I hand painted some parts like I wanted focus, like the handle over here. Yeah, I hand painted it. Of course, we're not gonna forget about this weapon. I don't remember the name, but this is the weapon. Look how fully customized everything is. Well, it just don't want to focus right now. I have no idea. Okay, there you go. Even the opposite side. Painted black, hand painted the grays. It works perfectly fine. And then the body. Yeah, I also added some. Well, what do you know? I won't focus again. Bloody hell. There you go. I didn't want to show the eyes. The mono eye, I cutted some runner on the SNAC. I think it was Gawain. I'm just gonna call it Gawain. Yeah, I cut the part uh from the runner of Gawain to make sure that it's the smallest one so that it could fit as the mono eye. And then I added also some wires at the back. How to light it up. Just the lighting part. The best part right here, not gonna lie, is this arm. I don't know what did I do. I also added some because they bought for that. I won't this focus. God. Okay, there you go. Look at that shit, bro. That's the hand. I think this the right hand. Yeah, I also added some files there. As y'all can see the circles here. I added that. It was a challenge for as a beginner to to paint this. First first of all, I want to address the all that came by and support me to finish this. Nico from uh Alex crew or one of his friend taught me how to paint. Well, most likely to mask because that was the one problem that I have. And then a lot from my 3-day marathon. Real Baconator, y'all are fucking sick. Sammy Yummy. I won't forget y'all. You really did support me as well. But yeah, it was a journey. Like first I painted this. Well, because I'm quite pissed off because it's not blue. It was supposed to be blue, but it turns out to be brown. But I don't have a choice on that one. So yeah. And then I decided to paint it red, even though I don't have the airbrush machine. The airbrush, the paints. Thanks to God. Thank to God. Yeah. Bro, the paint part is the hardest one. I remember when I was painting this. Let me lower the volume for this. Dude. There you go. Much better. Or, you know what? I'm gonna mute my music. Okay, so the painting part, right? It was easier to be said than done. Holy shit, that was a lot of process. The masking part was so. What an ass. I didn't know about the masking part. It was gonna take a lot of time. It took me like about a month or so for like masking. Yeah, I also have a lot of things that how do I say this? I also have a lot of mistakes. There you go. Like the the priming part. Yeah, I use the water-based primer, which is first mistake. You should use if you're using a uh lacquer type paint, you should use a lacquer type primer. That is one. That's a big mistake from me. That is why most of my paint peels away or like damage. Maybe I could use that in some of my next customization. Two, the mixing, the paint process, the weather. Bro, I remember one of a guide on how to paint is do not paint if the weather is too cold or yeah, if the weather's too cold. Paint when it's sunny. But here in here in my where am I living at? It's always cold. Okay, it's pretty rare that it's sunny outside. It's pretty rare for that. So yeah, that was one of my mistakes too. That's why some of my paints are like some of them are really shiny, some of them are not, some of them are matted. I will point it out on wait, I'm gonna point it out on here. On the body, right? Y'all can see it. I don't know if y'all can see it, but the bottom part of the body of the camper is more shinier than the upper part. The upper part's more like it has some water on it. It has some water on it. Oh, yeah. And then also, painting the lighter parts must be the first one to be done. And if you're gonna paint it like yellow, reds, your primer should be not gray because it will look like blood. Yeah, looks like blood for me anyway. That was like my goal, but it's not really the color that I wanted really. I was like thinking about a like a red the sasabi. But instead I got like blood red. Didn't really work out pretty well, but it's fine. I learned a lot on painting that is so hard to do. It will take you very very long to finish this project. Like for me, if I have the airbrush machine, I could finish this in about 3 months. But since I don't have that, it took me about 6 months to finish this kit from customize from start to finish. It took me 6 months. Now that I have it, I don't know if I should do one again. Like I really wanted to, but I don't know. I don't know. Well, I got a next project here, and that is the O. I'm thinking about to customize the color too, to turn it black because well, I searched the O, and from its wiki, there's a black version of it, which it looks like a what do you call it? It looks like inverted color. That all looks like the inverted color. Yeah, I was thinking about for that one to customize. Well, I'm gonna take a rest from customizing. I just want to build kits, man. Didn't knew this was gonna take a very very long time to to finish this. I did a lot of mistakes too that I have learned from it. Oh my god, yeah. I remember this arm here. Y'all can see it, the right arm. This one, the paint spill over from here, I think. Yeah, I think it's here. Paint spill over there. I was just aiming this to like color the yellow parts right here, but instead I got this. So just, you know what? I'm just gonna leave it as it is because, well, it reminds me of my mistake. That I should be really careful when painting because one of the main reasons is, well, that happens. What I did instead of like um using this, yeah, thinner or cleaner, I just look at it and you know what, this looks fire. Not gonna lie, it looks fire. It looks fire. What I did there is just airbrushed the paint so that it looks like it has some looks on it. It's pretty wild. It's pretty wild. It's pretty cool. Yeah, but it turns out to be great nonetheless. Oh, and on the left side of the arm, this one was quite a challenge to be honest. I don't know if y'all can see it, but this yellow part right here, the paint keeps on peeling off. So it pisses me off. You know what I did? I just left it like that. First I used a what did I did here? Oh, I brushed it. I used a paintbrush to like so that I don't have to like airbrush it, but it was also a mistake. I should have done that because for it doesn't really stick out. If I use a brush type to paint them, it only works on water based acrylic. Works only on water based acrylics. They didn't really work there. And then oh yeah, I remember the dark and light color that I tried. It didn't really work here. Well, some of the parts like right here it works. On this one it works. This one it works too. Well, this one doesn't really close. I don't know why. Oh my god. Yo, Billy Chris for Hard for the Game. What's up? So yeah, I was talking about my journey on painting this camphor. I started this 6 months ago, and it really took me way too long to finish this goddamn kit. Anyways, I took a 2 months hiatus. It's been so long since I learned that from the workshop from our local hobby store. Looking good. Ah, thanks, man. How you doing, dude? It's been so long. Shit, I don't remember how to stream anymore. Shit. I took a lesson from. Oh yeah, I remember. I took a lesson from a local hobby store. Painting the Warhammer. It was my very first paint on the what was the blue guy again? The one with the gun. I mean, there's a lot of minis that have a gun, but I'm specifically pointing at the I don't remember the guy. Are you doing good? That's great. Oh, what do you made here? Oh my god. It's been so long. Okay, I'm gonna show y'all this. This one, wait. Where's the thing? The thing, where's the thing? Display capture. No, not that one. PS4. There you go. There's my boy. That's the main. This one is the main inspiration of this, but it turns out, well, it's more than that.
How are you doing today?
Billy, what are you up to right now? Should I call you Billy? Yeah, I'm just gonna call you Billy. I am so happy right now that I finished this kit. Probably 6-month progress. Okay, and for the finale, that looked good. Can't wait to be done. Well, it's already done, my guy. I just have to add some decals on it, and then we're good. I learned a lot from. Yeah, I remember what I was about to say. I learned a lot from the local. There's a workshop on our local hobby store that they teach you how to paint the water hammers, and then one thing I learned from them is that you can use dry brushing, and that really helped me a lot. Like, I know y'all can see it very well, but I used gunmetal to like add some details on it. Well, it's not really seen, but more on this. This guy right here on the hands. This one right here. Why is my camera won't focus? You know what? It's fine. Also on this sharp thingy right here. I added those. Even on the red ones, like right here, it's not well really seen, but I just wanted to add it like an accent to it. Hey, and it works really fine. It works really good. Okay, right now I yap too much. I'm gonna open up this. It's been so long. What are you building right now, Billy? Is the music too loud or something? Looks very good. Where you from, bro? Here's the paint that I used, the ox blood red. I added some. I was going to like add a little bit of black right here. I think this is white. Then it's over here. Yep, there's a darker one. There's the lighter one. It didn't really work as I intended. Oh, you're from Australia. Nice. Where are you building right now? Ah, it's pretty dim out here. Let's turn on the lights. On. Go. Australia. I'm building a Warlord Titan right now. Whoa, brother. I didn't expect that answer because, well, I don't know what it looks like. Like, to be honest with you, bro, I don't know what it looks like. Does it look like a really big Warhammer or some shit? I've seen a lot of Warhammer, but I haven't built one. I only painted one. I don't remember the name. I remember the name of the guy that I painted. It's like the blue generic guys. I remember the name. Warlord Titan. That, you know what? I'm gonna look it up. War. Oh damn! It's really big. Holy shit! How long does it take you to finish painting it? Pa, 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 pam. The gun cannon is done. Should move on to the chest part right here. I use this, what do you call this? Blue light. So that I can see where am I gonna cut. So the next one is I'm gonna be added something right here. Even though it's not gonna be seen, but it's fine. Gonna add something right here. That is going to be this one. I remember when I was like painting this guy. Yeah, the ultramarine, there you go. Let me zoom in a little bit. So, whoop, too close. I think that's fine. They even posted the photos of our works. And that was really cool. I have no idea on how. Wait, hold on. I was thinking about what to say. Okay. So I was saying I have no idea that painting. Yeah, the 10 has taken me 12. Whoa, a year? Ain't no way. That's a cap. Yeah, that was the thing that I was about to say. That painting Warhammer really took time, a lot of time. Where is it? Now it comes in all different pieces. Oh, it does? Hey, at all, man. There you go. So yeah, it took. They really took you 12 months. In a way, that's really took you a lot of time for you to finish the painting in it. One more thing, and that's the most stressing part of painting any kind of kit. It will take you like, it will take you some mental shit, you know? I was thinking about something, but I didn't really click to my mind. Yeah, you're painting it right now? Holy shit. Well, where's the percentage at? Are you like almost done or halfway through? %25. Holy shit. Yeah, that's the most stressing part about customizing in general. It will take a shit ton of time just to work on them. Unlike Gundams, if you're not intending to like customize it, no, we done about like what, an hour, two, except for the customizing part, because it will take you a lot of time. They say it's gonna be fun, right? It's fun customizing kits. Oh, it's really fun. Load amount of time that's gonna be used. It's gonna be fun, they said. Oh, it's gonna be great for you, they said. You're painting it right now? Oh my god. Good luck, bro. Plus, painting or doing anything customizing. If you have, if you have a partner or a wife, it's gonna be a fight. It's gonna be a fight. I'm telling you, chat. Been there, done that. It's always a fight with your wife or with your partner.
Did you know you can pet me? Check out the pet cafe.
I hope you don't have any partner. Wait, I'm not telling that you should not get one, but I hope you have a beautiful relationship with your partner. Because if you don't, well, it's a constant battle. It's painful for me to have to pull it apart to paint the separate pieces. Oh yeah, they're like built, not like Gundam though. If I'm not mistaken, they're like, some of the pieces are already stick together. But I have a question. Do some other Warhammer have like articulation like this? You know? Do they have some shit like this? Or is it just like most of them have, but a lot of times they don't have they don't have it? No? Oh shit. So it's like once you're already built, it's like it's just like that. It doesn't move. Ah, so it's for like display for good. Got that. Gotcha. So that's why some of the builders, like when they try to customize Gunpla, they just like, you know, glue it so that it won't move ever again. Because they are so used to that. Should I add something here? You can fight other people with your army. Yeah, I do believe I've seen one at my local hobby store. They do that. And from my knowledge is if you haven't painted your army, that's like a minus point if I'm not mistaken. Param pam. Yes, okay. So they like force you to paint your kids. Or your minis, or what they call. You are forced to paint your minis. So that there's no point deducted on you. Great. Hold up, this looks like perfect right here. You don't have to? Oh yeah, that's why they some of the kids are called like the Grey Legion. It's funny that we have a Grey Legion. Oh shit. Oh wait.
I'm hungry.
I might wanna teach my child to paint some minis too, so that we have like different kind of hobby. I don't know if that's gonna be fun, but I think it is. I don't want to force him to like my hobby. If you want to play games, then I would let him. Plus, it's really expensive, you know? I collect the Imperial Fist, which is bright yellow. Imperial Fist, bright yellow. Wait, let me remember how it looks. Is it the same? Is it look like the same guy from the what was the blue guy again? Yeah, it's just a different color and the logo. It's the ultramarine. Yeah, there you go. They're like the same with the ultramarine, but different color and logo, if I'm not mistaken, right? Like sometimes I wanna know the lore of Warhammer too. Drop me some lore, bro. I am more fascinated on Warhammer than Gundam lore. Gundam lore is it's like a headache. Like you know, RX-78 is the first one, right? But then timeline and another timeline, it's so overwhelming. Like I know there's like a different kind of there's a different types of series like the Wish from Mercury. It's a different timeline. It's not connected. Then why is it? Why? They want to get the Codex Astartes. Get the Codex Astartes. So like, tell me the very beginning of Warhammer. All I know about the Warhammer is that they're like trained mercenary. I mean, like not mercenary. I know they are trained with. They added some like upgrades, 9 hearts, no feelings, and then the brain is like you know, ting. That's all I know. But I'm really fascinated about them. You know what? I have got a plan. I got a plan. Let's watch a Warhammer story. Let's watch some Warhammer stories. 40k lore. Oh, we have one.
In the grim darkness of the 41st millennium exists the Empire of Man, a backwards carcass of an empire comprised of many devoted.
Chat, is Bricky good? Oh, the Codex Asters is like a fandom site. Man, I don't want to read. Oh, listen. The early 31st millennium, the wake of the calamity, that was the Horus heresy, the foundation of the Imperium of Man. Reformed to make such a. Okay, I don't want to read. I'm doing something.
Forces, gigantic robot knights, religious machine cultists, and incredibly heavily armored women.
Woo! The women looks fucking fine. How am I gonna share this? Window capture. Up, up, here. type shit. Gonna watch Warhammer. Oh, did I do control what? They're captured. Okay. And now it's gone. No, we're just gonna listen to it.
Most likely with sweltering abs, and one must know what those abs taste like.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's an ad.
My Gamer Sup's flavor is here. Sweet six-pack has arrived. A delicious and refreshing cherry pineapple blend. Play the sound.
You're watching. Why can't I put this on my tab? What the hell? It's not showing! Wait, I should do like this. Let's add. It's not showing, chat. It won't let me. So let's just.
Yes, my Bricky's official Gamer Sub
Let's just
flavor
listen
is
to it.
here. Sweet six-pack, not only in regular energy mode, but also in caffeine-free.
No, I don't want to buy that. I just want to listen to a Warhammer 40k lore.
The age of knowledge and enlightenment has ended. The age of darkness has begun.
Mm-hmm. Chat, we're gonna listen to some Warhammer lore.
Ago, there existed aliens. And these aliens lived short, painful lives. They belonged to radiation-stricken worlds and often died of various cancers before the age of 30. These aliens, the Necron tier, looked up to the stars.
Wow, the Necron tier are so... It looks dog shit.
Beings with the ability to create
dog shit, but it looks great.
Old ones of the galaxy. They asked these old ones for help. Please cure us of our ailments. To which the old ones said,
no.
Off. So the Necron tier gathered together and did the sensible thing. They declared war upon these old beings and were promptly beaten into the dirt back to their short, painful lives.
Then,
in the world of Warhammer, there is a hell.
Sit down,
This
dog.
hell is not like you and I know it. It's more of an afterlife. A place where dead souls end up. This place has many names. The Imperium, the Sea of Souls, the Immaterium, and the Ether. But mostly, we just call it the Warp. While you and I know of
chat,
as a
does it really call the warp? I like Ether. So when they die, they go to the warp thingy that y'all called.
And punishment, the warp isn't really that. Not in
Oh.
the beginning. It's energy, but the kind of energy formed from thought and soul, psychic energy, where the dead souls of people end up in a place that is impossible to understand. No laws of reality exist. Like, time is merely a suggestion, and it is not something that can be braved easily. The warp would be like sailing the ocean in a pirate movie. To jump from your ship would be certain death. To stay in the sea for too long on your boat could drive a man mad. And there are many dangerous things lurking in those depths. Yet,
So, is this the reason why they upgraded themselves so that they won't go to the warp? Is that the reason why they did that?
sea is not evil. It simply is. Mostly. There are more malevolent beings in those waters. Areas that you do not sail towards. This would be known as the realm of chaos. The realm of chaos exists in the warp as a special area led by 3 chaos gods. Korn, the god of combat, murder, and slaughter.
Wait. I thought, yeah, you know what, chat? Never mind. I thought about something else.
Skulls taken in his name.
Korn,
god of change, mystery, and deceit.
Yo, I like
Paradox of
the
lies, schemes, and sorcery.
I really like how. Wait.
Special area led
I really like how
gods.
Bleach
Korn,
looks like.
combat, murder, and slaughter, with a pile of skulls taken.
I wanna fucking. There's a lot of noise outside. Let me just do a video capture though. Where is it? Why won't it show? What is it? Let's go with the capture. It won't let me do. It won't let me do a window capture too. The fuck?
In his name. Zinch, god of change,
Zinch!
mystery, and deceit.
I really like the design of Zinch.
Paradox of lies, schemes, and sorceries. And Nurgle.
Chat. Out of those 3 gods, which one do you like the most?
God of rot, pestilence, and Genshin impact. All
What?
things rot in the end.
Nurgle is so disgustingly good. Holy shit. But I like Zich the most.
Nurgle is waiting for you with open arms. These gods ruled their respective realm in the warp, sending their many
Nurgle looks like every Discord mods. Nurgle looks like the one Twitch mod that haven't taken a bath for like 30 days straight.
followers against each other in the great game to be the most powerful of all the gods. So the warp exists. Hell is real, parallel to our galaxy with the realm.
Dog, you don't have to fucking dog, Queso. What the fuck? Bro.
Of chaos and its gods fighting for control. But there are also gods of real space, gods of the normal world too. They're called Catan, and they
Catan.
Stars.
You think
They like
God
stars.
stays in heaven because he too lives in fear of what he's created?
These star gods saw the plight of our poor Necrontyr and how the old ones cast them aside and said, you know what?
Fuck you.
guys want immortality? Oh, we will make it happen. We are the gods
Okay.
of the tangible, of real space.
Uh-huh.
We can give you a cure.
Mm-hmm.
So then they ate all their souls.
Whoa. Whoa, is that it?
And turned them into robotic automatons.
Ah, okay, there you go.
Feasting on their souls and leaving a hollow shell of an intelligence left that is technically immortal. With the
Is that the main reason there's a the Imperial Men, something like that? Are they the reason? Because shit, we don't want immortality to be like as hideous as them. We want immortality but stays the same.
power of an entire species' souls, they turned their new robotic slaves on the old ones and hunted them to extinction. The Necrontyr, now the soulless, undying Necrons, got their wish at the price of their souls. But we can count the number of kind gods on an amputated hand. With time, the selfish star gods turned on each other, fighting one another for more chances at glory and power. With this, the leader of the Necrons, Zarek, the Silent King, the man who doomed his species when he accepted this deal, waited, planned, bide his time until he seized the perfect moment and turned his legions of undead citizens against the star gods.
Yep, there you go.
Cannot be killed, but they can be broken. So Zarek broke the star gods into thousands of pieces.
Search up Tide Bros. Alright, hold on. Tide Bros. Ah, shit, man, you need to say. Tide Bros. Oh, wait. The face is CDS. What the fuck? It looks like a shard. Tide Bros. Oh yeah, it looks hideous as fuck. And awesome same time. The face in it. It looks like it has some pores on the on its armor. But it looks sick. I hate the face, but it looks sick. This chapter is Carcadons. I don't know how to pronounce that, but we'll get there, chat. We'll get there.
And locked them away in vaults, taking their
So what happened here?
away as bide his time until he seized the perfect moment and turned his legions of undead citizens against the star gods. Gods cannot be killed, but they can be broken. So Zarek broke the star gods into thousands of pieces and locked them away in vaults, taking their free will away as they did to them, and sealed them away as basically Pokemon to be used as weapons in the future.
Pokemon.
It's Pikachu!
Zarek then, with his perfect memory, exiled himself for his sins, flying out to the darkness between galaxies to atone for what he had done. This entire situation, the genocide of the Old Ones and the rebellion of Zarek, will go down in history as the War in Heaven. It is the most brutal war the galaxy has ever seen and ever will see. This was a conflict that took an entire galaxy-spanning species and pitted them against gods that ate stars. The Necrons, rather crippled from, you know, the War in Heaven, decided to go to sleep in gigantic tomb worlds on various planets until the upstart species of the galaxy died out. And so turns out when you have a war that lasts tens, hundreds of thousands of years, it involves the genociding of multiple species, the old ones of the galaxy, and the consumption of souls from an entire race, the warp gets a little wacky. You know, if you had a kiddie pool and it was nice and calm, Korn is over there splashing about, so you don't really go in that direction.
Yeah, we're gonna.
Pool has explosive diarrhea, so you don't really go in that direction either. But you can still kind of get in the pool. The pool's still fine. Turns out when you add a couple trillion souls to that kiddie pool, it'll make the waves a little more turbulent. And turns out a lot of them like to pick a side, Nurgle, Tzeentch, or Korn. So the once calmer warp, the once relaxing kiddie pool, has now been bloated. A million years of war will certainly make Korn, god of murder and slaughter, more powerful. A million years of war will probably make Tzeentch, god of deception and change, a little more powerful. And good God, a million years of war will make Nurgle, god of decay, oh, just the tiniest bit more powerful. Now, entering that kiddie pool is no longer fun, it's dangerous. The war is now a problem. Hell is resembling hell a lot closer to what we imagined it originally. The Sea of Souls and the Realm of Chaos are now intertwined. So who else to brave the galaxy than a species that won't need to deal with that?
The Age of Eldar.
The Eldar are are space elves. They have a lot of the traits that you probably think of when you think of elves.
I
Tall,
really like how the
slender,
design
pointy
of
ears, bit more androgynous
Eldar.
looking, no matter what DeviantArt
Nice
will
to
tell
meet
you, and a
you.
bit
I'm
stronger on
Tuesday.
the emotional side. The old ones, as I mentioned, could create life, and when they were getting, you know, absolutely bodied by the Catan and the Necrons, they made some new races to try to help them. One of them was the Eldar. It didn't save them, but they're here now anyway.
W
Also the orcs,
Eldar.
but they're busy right now.
Why the orcs?
The Eldar are a particularly psychically powerful race, so they were really adept at being able to handle the new turbulent warp of chaos and good at killing Necrons, hence why they went to sleep. Being psychically gifted is basically like being a wizard, but you get your wizard powers from hell. This is called being a psyker. And basically, if you want to do cool wizard shit like lightning from your hands or reading someone's mind, you can do that, but you siphon the energy to do that from the warp. Luckily, the Eldar are very good at handling this without too many negative effects because, you know, summoning power from the Sea of Souls with the new Chaos friends can be a bit of an issue. But Eldar are pretty good at it. And you see, what's really cool and also awful about Warhammer is that most developed species travel long, faster than light distances by going through that warp. They create a tear in reality to unreality and move through it. Faster than light travel? Cringe.
Cringe.
Hell itself to deliver your packages. For those of you who play Minecraft, you know how the nether is like a pocket dimension? So moving 10 spaces in the nether is actually moving something like 1,000 in the real world. That's basically what warp travel is. Just much like in the nether, there are a lot of things that want to kill you. The Eldar found a way to do so in between realities. Not regular reality, not the warp, something else. A purgatory of sorts, a fabricated psychic realm that allowed them to travel without fearing the negative effects of the warp. The Eldar were the perfect fit for the new galaxy, and they took it with open arms and pointy ears. The empire of the Eldar spread everywhere, and it spread all the way until now, the 21st century. That's right, while you were watching NPC streams on TikTok, the space elves were ruling the galaxy, and they did so for quite a long period of time. The 21st century came and went. Humanity grew and grew all under the nose of their elf overlords. At this time, humans advanced, your classic sci-fi style way. We began to expand, colonize our solar system, terraformed our planets, created new and more powerful machines and starships. The age of Terra, also known as Earth, but we call it Terra here, was here and existed between the 21st century all the way until the 15th millennia. Not much is known about this time, not much needs to be known. Humanity grew up, sought the stars. It's classic. Then came the years between 15,000 and 25,000, the age of technology, or to some, the dark age of technology. This is when humanity reached a new apex of technological understanding. When you think of sci-fi, there's a lot of things you can think of. Star Trek, maybe Star Wars style. You can go cyberpunk dystopian. The age of technology was deep sci-fi, like a scientific prowess that fringed on magic. This is also when the first ever psychers began showing up in humanity. Individuals with the genetic mutation to be able to access the warp, and then because of that, travel through it. Humanity was no longer constricted to their early ways of travel. With warp travel, they could go anywhere in the galaxy. They equipped ships with gigantic AI machines, with everything you would ever need to know about mankind, and sent them out on colony ships to expand their influence.
Wait, that is so cool.
This was truly the golden age of humanity. And with every golden age, there is a fall. While the new human upstarts of the galaxy were reaching new levels of technology and prowess, the Eldar were engaging in debauchery! What happens when a species has everything? You can produce unlimited food out of nothing. Your need for farmers and workers, gone. You have dominated the stars and have created a fast travel system that doesn't rely on the dangers of the
I mean, if it was me, if I had everything, sure, I'll be fat. If I have everything, I won't be doing anything.
Warp. You have nothing else to do. You have
Yeah.
no struggles, no
Yeah.
problems.
Yeah.
You feel as if there is nowhere else to go. Well, you begin to experiment. The Eldar started harmless enough. You take a serious interest in your species' culture, your arts, paintings, poems, plays. These are Eldar, elves. Remember? Their emotions are heightened, more powerful than us humans. So your plays get louder. They start to push on the limits of your hearing ability. Your music becomes different, more deranged. It pushes the boundaries of what is art. The visual spectacle of art becomes more bizarre, more delusional, more eccentric. And let's not forget a very important sense. Touch. Pornography is one thing.
What?
Brothels is another. What if they all mixed? What if your brothels were part of your art and music? And what if those became more deranged? The boundaries of debauchery were not just met, but shattered. Next thing you know, murder is commonplace and often mixed with the art, music, and sex.
Okay.
Pain is a common byproduct of entertainment. Whatever sensation you can have must be increased, must be enhanced, must be taken to the limits. The Eldar Empire slipped into a nightmarish realm of debauchery and excess, with the worst of it taking place in a city in the Webway, a black
Yo, what happened? That is so fast.
as Kamara. Some Eldar saw the writing on the wall, saw what was happening to their species and how far they had slipped.
They became
Continent-sized starships called craft worlds and left their empire, seeking a more enlightened, calmer existence among their peers. Some, those in Kamara, pushed it to even greater heights, relishing the pain and torment they inflicted on those around them. All during this, the warp, the yin to the yang of the world, was fed by these emotions, by the psychic power of the Eldar, by the souls taken in these depraved acts on a galactic scale. And just like that, Eldar ended. Slanesh, the fourth chaos god, was birthed into existence and consumed the souls of 90% of the Eldar population. Those that fled were spared the worst of it, and those in the Webway and
They
Kamara
became
were able to stave
stupidly
off the whole of Slanesh so long as they
something.
continued to commit horrid
What the
acts
fuck?
of torture and violence. But for the majority of the Eldar, their empire died with Slanesh's birth. The new fourth chaos god, she who thirsts, the god of unspeakable excess of pleasure, pain,
Chat, wait,
goodness,
hold on.
and perfection.
It's not she who thirsts. It's she who thirsts. Okay, never mind. I don't want to make the check again.
Had been born. With the fall of the Eldar Empire came the ruin of humanity. Slanesh's birth sent storms in the warp across the galaxy, making travel between star systems impossible. Coupled with a huge classic AI rebellion, as a staple in these sci-fi settings, humanity began to suffer the age of strife. Now, planets that relied on intergalactic travel were completely cut off. Long-range messages normally sent through the warp were snuffed out. If you were a planet that was great at
Type
mining
shit.
stuff but couldn't get food, well, you know that movie about the rugby players in the mountains? Oh, and because
yeah.
of these insane
I know that movie.
storms and fluctuations,
Basically,
scientists began to
Basically, that movie is the plane crashed on a mountain, and then they eat themselves because they were hungry.
appear among the human population a bit more often. Now, this initially
So that's what happens here.
hunted down as witches, because that's pretty common in this setting, but some deemed it right to protect them. Unfortunately for those people, psychers, because they open a gateway to the warp, don't really know how to use their powers well, and they kind of attract demons, who then force their way through the psyker as a conduit of sorts and begin to slaughter the population. Of
Nice.
The Age of Strife was a catastrophic period of time for humanity and set back their progress tenfold over the not one, not two, but 5,000 year period. During this time, the age of humanity that we know began to form. Worlds equipped with large mechs for agriculture began to equip them with weapons to defend from alien and demonic invaders. Over 5,000 years, this became a custom and tradition, dubbing them as night worlds, a feudal society of honor-bound knights in gigantic robots that uphold the chivalric code to defend their worlds and honor. A group of individuals.
So the knights are like,
after radioactive.
wait, what happened here? Wait, hold on. It was just a couple of moments ago they were like, elves are great, they are nice, and then they were like experimenting some shit about art because they're so emotional, and then because of that they turn into like a bloodless killing machine. I mean elves. And then there's a human now.
Bombing their
Wait, what happened?
Hospitable to human
Did I
life,
miss something?
their entire lives them with weapons to defend from alien and demonic invaders. Over 5,000 years, this became a custom and tradition, dubbing them as night worlds, a feudal society of honor-bound.
See, the knights are like humans
that uphold the chivalric code to defend their worlds and honor. A group of individuals on Mars, after radioactively bombing their planet to become inhospitable to human life, ran their entire lives underground on the few life support systems keeping them alive. Those technicians who could work on the machines and keep them operational were revered, and over 5,000 years went from skilled members of society to full-blown priests. The cult mechanicus, or
they're like priests of guns, right?
tech priests of Mars formed
Okay, I'm wrong with
the
that
red
one.
planet with a religious fervor and doctrine on the
Wait, if they have that, then that means they have a god, right? Alright, gang. If they have a cult, then they believe into something. And that's the guns.
cult
Oh, hell, guns.
of the machine god. And on Earth,
Machine god, there you go.
barbarian tribes waged war across the planet in a
How are you
Mad
doing
Max
today?
style of blood and gore. Until finally, a mysterious man who lived in the shadows of Terra for millennia finally revealed himself to the populace. His name was the Emperor. He deemed himself the Emperor of mankind. Where did he come from?
I don't know.
Why is he 10 feet tall and the most powerful psyker of all of mankind?
I don't know.
Why is he basically immortal? I don't know. Where'd Cotton Eye Joe go? Who knows?
No.
But he's here, and he isn't happy with all of you ripping up Terra.
For the Emperor!
Began the Unification Wars, where he and a very early version of the famous Space Marines, the Thunder Warriors, reunited Terra under a single banner. With blood. Then, after taking over Earth, he reunited the Thunder Warriors.
Of course,
into
with blood.
fucking dirt. This is where we get the Imperium of Man, also known as the Imperium. The new faction headed by the Emperor of Mankind, with a treaty signed with the cult Mechanicus on Mars to spread out and reunite humanity after the catastrophic Age of Strife. But
Oh my god.
the Emperor is going to need some smaller versions of himself. 20 of them, 18 of them, I meant, gene-crafted sons of the strongest human to ever live. All of them possess unparalleled strategic power, intelligence, formidable strength and size. A real
So this is the time that they get
unite
upgraded.
humanity and stop the chaos of the current galaxy. Speaking of chaos, you ever seen that image of that guy? It's like throwing the baby like a basketball. That's what happened. The Chaos Gods intervened and grabbed the 18 Primarch gestation pods and yeeted them across the galaxy at a whim, everywhere they could possibly go. A galactic game of keep away. So the Emperor had to get them back. So
They played like baseball here. It's like, yeah, they played baseball around the babies.
the Great Crusade. A crusade across the stars to reunite not just humanity, but the Emperor with his fallen sons. The first to be found,
Horus. Yeah, I know that guy, the bald guy.
The strongest and most noble sons. The Emperor carried with him a legion of
It just looks like me.
warriors with genetic material made from their Primarch father. These are the newly made Space Marines. For Horus, His were the Luna Wolves. And as the Emperor continued on his great crusade, he found more and more of his sons, reuniting them with their individual Space Marine legions. Leman Russ, the cunning hunter with the Space Wolves.
Wait, the Space Wolves looks fucking fire. Is it the Imperial Fist that you're working on? Is it this guy? Imperial Fist, the yellow ones?
Angron, the barbarian, the very angry with his world eaters. Fulgrim, the perfect with his emperor's children. And Jagatai Khan, the...
Ooh, the Jagatai Khan. Looks like a Mongolian Warhammer. And I fuck with it.
Swift, the stoic, and his white scars. Those were just some of the 18. And
Jagatai Khan. I really like that one.
Sons were returned to him, and their Space Marine
Mahora is like
returned to them.
my favorite right now.
Crusade saw humanity once again reconquer the stars, returning worlds of humanity back to the Imperium and killing.
But I have something about this. Since they wanted to like be one again, I have a feeling that this won't go well.
All who stood against their noble crusade. But in the years of the 31st millennia, treachery would break this all apart.
What did I say? What did I said?
Horus, the Emperor's most beloved and favored sons, named War Master for the Crusades, succumbed.
I really like that guy, but he turns out to be the villain of their faction. What the fuck, man?
To the power of chaos and daddy issues, all because of that bastard Erebus. Yo, fuck Erebus. Slowly,
fuck Erebus
would become corrupted, turning the Emperor's sons against him. This begins the most pivotal moment in our story, and the one that has like
I knew
50
it.
books written about it, the Horus Heresy. 9 of the 18 Primarchs turned against the Emperor, and the following years were a bloody battle.
God damn it, Horus!
Of Terra. The Emperor originally was working on a...
You were such a baddie, now you're not a baddie anymore. You're like a loser.
Special webway project, just like the Eldar, to make faster-than-light travel significantly easier and safer. Really improve humanity to allow them to conquer the stars without the risk of the warp. Well, this big red idiot named Magnus kind of blew a hole into that, literally and figuratively. So Big E over there is stuck on a gigantic golden throne, holding back the oncoming rush of demons.
God damn it, Horus! Why do you have to do that?
Basically a big North Star for people who are sailing in the warp to help them navigate. The Horus Heresy saw many loyalist and traitor legions pitted against each other in a bloody war until it reached Terra itself. Horus, unable to break through the lines and with time running out, made a gambit and opened his ship up to be boarded.
Wait, that's a long one.
This challenge, quickly allowing someone else to take control of the throne as he teleported his way onto Horus's flagship, the Vengeful Spirit. The Emperor, unable to truly kill his most beloved son, changed his mind right quick when Horus strangled the life out of his other son, saying,
Aww.
I'm
Oh,
sure
no.
you've seen this image at some point. The Emperor then said, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, and proceeded to psychically blast Horus into complete oblivion, killing not only his body, but also his soul.
Okay, now he's back to the warp.
Wounded from this duel, the Emperor is returned to the Golden Throne in order to keep the demons at bay and power the Astronomicon, because without it, humanity would be flying blind. There he sits, slowly dying from his wounds and the strain of powering the Golden Throne. The only thing keeping him alive is feeding upon
The Golden
souls of
Throne?
1,000 psychers every
Warcraft reference?
single day. This
Check out the Pando
was
Pet Cafe to play
10,000
with me.
years ago. We are now in the 41st millennium, modern day. Warhammer
40K.
40,000.
So that is the story.
The emperor remains on his throne. The Imperium is a rotting carcass of an empire, a fascist, xenophobic cult that worships the emperor as a deity despite him never wanting to be seen as a god. Over the span of 1 million worlds, the ecclesiarchy, the church of the emperor, is spread throughout. Inquisitors with unparalleled power root out any sign of heresy or lack of devotion to their god emperor. The other half of the traitor legions move about as chaos space marines, raiding and pillaging the Imperium, while the loyalist half does their best to keep the empire alive. All throughout this, they must endure orc invasions, Eldar trickery, the reawakening of the Necron race, and the Great Devourer, the newest tyrannid threat from the darkness between galaxies that has arrived to feast on their worlds. The theme of Warhammer 40,000 is regression and intolerance. Every major faction in Warhammer has had an empire that spanned the galaxy only to be crushed back to a hollow shell of what they once were due to their own failings. Culture, the arts, personal freedom, religious tolerance, the simple possibility that alien life
They're gone
might
now?
not want to kill us is considered heretical and is often met with a pistol to the head. There is no time for these things. All there is time for is worship of the God Emperor and a million wars to be fought. To be a human in the 41st millennia is 99% of the time to live a horrible existence. To be one of trillions of other humans across a million worlds throughout the galaxy. A galaxy where AI is outlawed, so humans are repurposed and lobotomized to become slaves. A place where lack of devotion is met with death. And if you even have devotion, there is a good chance the threats to the galaxy, chaos, and aliens will kill you. Warhammer
Yep.
is a world where you revel in being bad. There are protagonists, there are antagonists, but every faction is some shade of evil. Because playing the bad guys is always more fun. And my friend, you have a selection. So pick up that las gun soldier. You and the other 3 million men and women in this single deployment on this single world in this single battle will now show them the might of the God Emperor. That weapon in your hands has killed 99% of the alien populations in this galaxy. Unfortunately for you, soldier, you're fighting the final 1%. May the Emperor be with us. Glory to the first man to die, for in the grim darkness of the
Yes.
far future, there is only war.
W video. That I learned a lot from watching that. So now I know the lore of Warhammer 40k. It started with the tree gods. I don't remember the name, but I like Zich the most. We have Queso, and then I don't remember the other one. Yeah, but I like Zich the most. And then, you know what? We decided we have another one that's so far away from them, and that is the elf land. I remember the name also, but the elf land. So the elf land fuck it up. They turn against themselves, and then there's another one, and that's the humans where they fucked up the Mars to create another shit. Want a cool video to watch? Search up what is your duty. Alright, let's pick it up. What? Oh, they only have like Russian. Oh, never mind. They have another one. Chat, is this the 1 minute video?
What is your life?
Why is my life? Well, it's pretty fucked up.
My honor is my life.
Oh, okay.
What is your fate?
My fate is, I don't know. God, tell me what is my fate.
My duty is my fate.
Oh, my duty is my fate.
What is your fear?
Okay, let me guess. What is your fear? To fucked up what I'm doing right now?
My fear is to fail.
Yeah, of course. Bro, you have fucking machines, but you write it down. What the fuck?
What is your reward?
Oh, my reward. My reward. Can I have like $1 million? You know?
My salvation is my reward.
Yes, of course. My salvation is my reward.
What is your craft?
What is my craft? Kampfer. Gundam.
My craft is death.
I think I got most of them correct. I got them most correct. Wait, what is your duty and not 1 hour version? The hell? They, they just repeat it. What the fuck? My honor is my life. Definitely. Nice one, chat. I told you I get them. I'm right most of the time. I am pretty thirsty right now. Let me get some water right back.
I'm hungry.
Poor cats. Damn it, cats are really hungry right now. Oh my god. Warhammer 40k, chat. That is the story of Warhammer 40k. I really like that. It started from the gods, and then there's another place, the elves, and then the elves fuck it up. I don't know about on what space did we get humans. I remember that. But I remember it was the Mars. They nuked it. And then boom, humans. Then humans turns to each other like how we're living right now. We turn against each others. Then Warhammer 40k. Got it. I got it. So that's what happens to 40k. That was a really fun story. What faction do you like the most? To me, I really like the Horus heresy. Even though he betrayed I really like how he looks. Not because he's bald or anything. Just I really like the design on Horus Heresy. Next is the Mongolian, the Mongolian guys. I really like those one too. The Great Crusade. Wait, which one was the Great Crusade there? Was it the Oh yeah. Now I remember the Great Crusade. I remember him. He's basically the godfather of everyone. The Great Crusade have a babies from not likely a baby, but his sons, as he called. And then there's there's the Horus Heresy, the other guy. I think there was like 5 or 4. I don't remember all of them, but I remember by the looks of it. I don't remember the guy, the Horus Heresy. That's the only guy that I remember. The Big Daddy. After the 40K, what happened there? Let's look it up. After 40K. After 40K. No. Okay, there we go.
This video is sponsored by Into the AM.
By the end of this video, you're gonna know everything there is to know about the
Shout out to Wes Hammer.
Sorta. Let me explain. But first, if you're unfamiliar with 40K, it's this super dark science fantasy franchise, where humanity is ruled over by the bloodiest regime imaginable and religious dogma, and beset on all sides by voracious aliens, heretics, and literal demons. It's kind of like the exact opposite of Star Trek, where Star Trek's all about peace and love and hope, and 40K is like, nah, fuck that. We tried that. In the grim darkness of the far future, there is only war. It's super intimidating for new people to get into. There's over 400 novels, not to mention 30 years worth of lore. And as somebody who's
I'm not gonna read that.
Most of those events, albeit important, don't really contribute to you knowing what's going on in the franchise. So today we're going to take the entirety of the 40K timeline and boil it down to just the basics. Just those critically important time periods that you need to know about in order to understand 40K. Because if I was to try to explain the plot of all of those books in order, we would be here for like 10 hours. So with all that out of the way, let's dive in where the timeline truly begins. 60 million years ago with the War in Heaven.
The War in Heaven and its surrounding
I already knew the War in Heaven.
Where the timeline of 40K begins. To understand this, we need to know about the Necrons and the Old Ones. You see, before the Necrons became the undead metal robots that we know in the 41st millennium, they were a species known as the Necron tier. Most records on this time are unfortunately incredibly fragmentary, and what we do know is mostly derived from ancient Eldar myths and legends, a species who's famous for speaking in 99% metaphors and 1% facts. So you have to take all of it with a little bit of a grain of salt. The Necron tier were a frail and dying people. They lived next to a super radioactive sun that caused cancer to run rampant through their society. They were, however, incredibly tenacious and refused to give up. They sent their people out into space to find new homes and were ultimately successful.
If you want some good Warhammer 40K episodes, watch the Kill Luke Prakal. It's not a book. Wait, is it on? Let me see. Episode 1. Is it on Netflix? still on Netflix. I only have like a breakdown. So one. Oh, it's like new. It's very new. It was just posted 4 months ago. No YouTube and Warhammer D. Oh, let's watch that. I hope there's no subscription on this. None. Okay, there we go. No content available at the moment? The fuck? It says here it's exclusive. What the fuck? Yo, I don't think there's an episode for this one. I do need the sub. Ah, shit. Nah, I'm gonna do that, bro. Is it good for like newbies like me that
By the end of
just
this video,
started
you're gonna know everything there is
this
to know about
video?
the Warhammer 40k timeline. Sorta. Let me explain. But first, if you're unfamiliar with 40k, it's this
We already know about a war in heaven.
The war in heaven and its surrounding events can arguably be said as one of the timeline
The
of
rise of
40K. To
humanity.
understand this, we need to know. And the next era that we're moving into was known as the Dark Age of Technology.
I already know
So
about
why
the
do I
dark
feel like
age
the
of
Dark
technology.
is so important for you to understand. You see, this was the height of humanity's power, where we lived in
Yeah.
a golden age and can do pretty much anything. Most of the really cool equipment that you see in
God damn it, do I need to sub?
trace its origins back to this time. For example,
I
this
swear to
is the
God.
Pain Blade, one of the largest
There's a lot of platforms that you need to sub, like Netflix. If you don't want to ads, YouTube, even on anime, Crunchyroll. Like, Jesus Christ. Can we have like, we pay it once, then we got it? It's like the very first subscription type thing in the early 2000s, like the channel, the television channel where you gotta pay a monthly subscription for them just to watch. Although they have free, but you only got like 3 channels. You can watch. You can't really watch Cartoon Network, Disney, Nickelodeon. I hate it.
Astra Militarum uses, was originally just a scouting vehicle during the Dark Age of Technology, at least according to its STC. Also, the suits of power armor known as Terminator armor that the Space Marines wear was originally mining equipment during this time. Now that's a little bit of a misnomer. The Emperor created those suits specifically for war, but their underlying technology, all of the protective equipment inside of it, was either used for mining the asteroid belts or as a protective system for people who had to work on plasma generators. And one of the most important things to understand about what 40k even is its humans' continued existence after the collapse of their utopia.
So the Dark Age of Technology lasted from the 15th.
Okay, so this is the part that I'm missing. Like, what happened to the 40k?
Millennia. Now this was an age where the technology of mankind reached its apex. A fact that was unknown to those that lived during this period. Humanity was capable of great and terrible things, and the creations they brought
That's
into
just
the universe
humans being
were
humans.
unlike anything the galaxy had ever seen. Through the application of science and technology, every single one of humanity's problems had effectively been solved. This was a golden age like no other. No matter what crazy invention you can think up, the humans that lived during the dark age of technology were able to come up with something even better. Every disease had been cured, every problem solved, and humanity
Even
was
cancer?
ready to conquer the galaxy. Any alien civilization that
In
they
League of
encountered
Legends?
that wasn't
That is so
immediately peaceful
great.
would face the technological superiority of mankind and was quickly wiped out. They created massive coiled machines known as sun snuffers that were capable of entirely wrapping around a sun. and
The sun
snapping it into
snuffy.
existence. They created artificial intelligence banks known as STCs, or standard template constructs, that contained the sum of all of humanity's knowledge, and were capable of utilizing that information to create new machines, the likes of which no human had ever even dreamed of. Now, this was a period that saw the discovery and implementation of warp travel, making jumps through the immaterium in order to cover great distances in space, allowing faster than light travel. Using this technology, humanity sent hive ships out in every direction in order to colonize new worlds. And it was around this time that the Sol System's population was getting out of control. The people of this time realized that if their species was to survive, that they would need to colonize worlds in distant systems. And I know what you're thinking. If the dark age of technology was so great, why did the descendants of the people of this time refer to it as the dark age of technology?
Yeah.
And that's because thousands of years in the future, what these individuals saw as enlightenment would end up being condemned as tech heresy. You see, humanity had become increasingly reliant on artificial intelligence in order to create their wondrous
You heard that, chat? They rely so much on AI. That's like right now. Like a lot of teenagers rely on AI right now. They don't really use their brain. They use their brain to type the question on AI, even though you can like search it up on Google.
and regulate practically everything about their lives. This would give rise to the Men of Iron, machines fully capable of thought that were
Whoa.
incredibly powerful. They would assist
Whoa.
humanity in fighting its wars across the stars, allowing for a
Whoa.
rapid expansion through the galaxy. Now, what exactly went wrong is not really clear, but eventually the Men of Iron rebelled and sought to throw off the shackles that humans had placed on them. This would lead to what was known as the Cybernetic Revolt, which saw the humans of the Dark Age of technology suddenly forced into battle for survival against their very own creations across
But-
all of the
Don't they have everything? Like what happened to the elves? Don't they have everything that they wanted? Why do they have to do this? I don't get it.
worlds they had settled together. There's an interesting short story known as the Kaban Machine, and in it, a member of the Adeptus Mechanicus is having a conversation with an AI, and he's trying to explain to it why it's dangerous. He explains to him that the AI is superior to him, that it's superior to all humans, no matter how heavily augmented they are. And the nature of the superior species bound into the servitude of a lesser one is that without fail, at some point they will realize their own superiority and rebel against their enslavers. Now, this story takes place thousands of years after the Cybernetic Revolt, but it's pretty likely that this is exactly what happened with the Men of Iron.
Nah, just imagine the humans of this world. I mean, it's a fiction, so well, what I'm trying to say is, what if they just cut off the energy? I mean, they already thought about that, huh? I mean, the AIs are like super AIs. They're not like regular AIs. They're like super AI. They already thought about that. If you cut off, now how about we nuke the Earth? Yeah, how about that? I mean, they already thought about that. So that's why space is so big. They already planned it ahead of time. That if they nuked the Earth, they will survive eventually. Oh God.
Here's the thing, having an entire society that is completely dependent on
I don't know if y'all can hear that, but there's a noise from outside. There's like a metal works. They're building a Warhammer outside.
AI to do pretty much everything, and then having that AI turn against you is definitely a bad situation, but it would end up getting a lot worse, because around the very same time, psychers began being born in mass. Now, individuals that were born with incredible psychic powers and were able to manipulate the warp had surely existed before this point, But they were so unbelievably rare that most of humanity didn't even believe they existed, and they hadn't been officially classified as a variant of human yet. So when they started being born in mass across all of the worlds that humanity had settled, there was no system in place to keep them in check. Humanity was dealing with a lot at this point, and the exponential increase in psychers led to anarchy and chaos across all of the fledgling worlds of humanity. Many of these psyker individuals had no ability to control their powers, or worse, they utilized them for their own selfish means.
Man, they're crazy.
Psychopaths, bent on inflicting as much suffering as possible. And even worse, they would unknowingly become conduits for demonic possession. And the psychers that would become possessed had the ability to conjure warp portals, which would allow for demonic incursions to take place. Hordes of demons rampaging out of portals and devouring entire worlds. As insanity and madness ripped its way across human civilization, the promise of the dark age of technology would end, and we would enter what is known as the Age of Strife.
The Age of Strife, or Old Night, is probably the most referenced event in all of 40k. If you were to download 100 PDFs of 40k novels,
No
and
thanks.
searched Age of Strife or Old Night, it would probably show up in around 80% of them. This was the moment where the universe went from this perfect utopia for humans to this absolute hellscape. It is the real beginning of the grim dark future. Not to mention the collapse of the Eldar Empire, the birth of Slanesh, and the creation of the Eye of Terror would have massive implications on the storyline going forward.
With the human species collectively losing its mind across the galaxy, a period known as either Old Night or Age of Strife would begin, which stretched roughly from the year 15,000 to the year 25,000. Humanity began to regress into a dark age. Civil war and insanity ran rampant across every planet, and this period of time saw the slaughter of billions of humans. Even worse, massive anomalies known as warp storms were spreading across the universe. They were created and fueled by the rampant sadism and debauchery of the Eldar Empire, who at this point was still at the height of their power, but hadn't really interacted with the humans all too much. These storms made travel
I don't really get what's happening here.
impossible, and thus all of the worlds humanity had colonized were suddenly cut off from one another. They were completely alone, and many of the distant colonized worlds would fall prey to attacks from xenospecies such as the orcs, who at this point had spread throughout the cosmos, and even to more advanced species like the Eldar, who decided a healthy population of human slaves would help satiate some of their darkest desires. Humanity had risen to greatness, and in the blink of an eye was now on the fast track to extinction. Now back on Terra, the powerful nation states that had united and ruled over the planet began to collapse, until all that was left was feuding techno-barbarian warlords that warred against one another for control of territory and whatever remnants of the previous age could be scavenged. This was also a time period that saw the rise of the Mechanicum on Mars. Now much like Terra, Mars was having to deal with unprecedented civil war. Their advanced society was collapsing all around them, and the fledgling members that would inevitably give rise to the tech priests of Mars began a cult that worshipped the machines they needed to sustain life. And this tech-based religion would eventually become known as the Cult Mechanicum. The portion of the galaxy that humanity controlled basically went from Star Trek to Mad Max in a period of a few thousand years. Humanity would see 5,000 years of incalculable suffering and slaughter, as the promise of the age of technology slipped further and further from their grasp. Now, despite the odds, the human spirit somehow endured, and humanity would inevitably survive. Now, meanwhile, the Emperor was yet to reveal himself, but he had borne witness to every moment of human civilization for the past 30,000 years. And in his study of the warp and the subsequent warp storms, he knew something terrible was about to happen. And he wasn't alone, as back over with the Eldar, a group of them which would later become known as the Exodites, were horrified by what was happening to their people, and foresaw a great calamity coming. The Exodites fled their empire, seeking to colonize new worlds and live
Holy shit, what is happening?
Primitive life. For all intents and purposes,
They got fucking dinosaurs and shit.
the Exodites basically became the Amish of the Eldar. Now, all of the sensations that the Eldar people were experiencing, pleasure, ecstasy, suffering, and anguish, were being experienced on an incomprehensible scale, all of which generated a psychic footprint in the world
what?
that was
Yes.
getting larger and larger every single day. Now, eventually, a breaking point was reached, and the chaos god of excess, also known as She Who Thirsts or the Prince of
She
Pleasure,
who
was
thirsts. Remember that cat. It's she who thirsts.
born. And when this new chaos god came into existence, it ripped a hole in
Damn,
the
man. Damn, mama. That is a very long time. Okay, I gotta stop fantasizing weird shits.
And its resulting birth scream sent a shockwave of psychic energy out in every direction that obliterated the population of hundreds of Eldar worlds for thousands of light years. The souls of all the Eldar killed in this way were subsequently devoured by Slanesh, and a similar
Yeah,
fate
there you
ended
go.
up haunting
Part of the
all
gods,
survivors as
Slanesh.
well, as from this point forward, whenever a member of the Eldari died, Slanesh would be there ready to devour their soul. Deep within the warp, Slanesh would then go about murdering all of the Eldar gods, the only survivors being Isha, the goddess of healing, Jegarak, the god of laughter, and Cain, the god of war. Although he technically
Cain!
got shattered into millions of pieces,
Damn,
so
Cain.
it's kind of like
You
a
look
half survivor.
kind of different
Eldar
here.
saw something like 99% of their population wiped out overnight, and the only survivors were the Exodites that were on their maiden worlds, the craft worlders whose ships were outside the blast radius, and the denizens of Komora, a city that was located deep within a pocket dimension known as the Webway, and whose citizens would eventually become known as the Dark Eldar. Now, this event was undoubtedly tragic. Billions were killed in an instant, but if there was any kind of silver lining to it, it would be the fact that all of the warp storms had been being generated by the gestating Chaos God. So as soon as Slanesh was born, they were all wiped away. And at this point in the 30th millennium, suddenly warp travel was possible again, and all of the human worlds would have the ability to be reunited once more. The Emperor saw this as the moment where he would finally reveal himself, and he would lead the humans of Terra back into the stars, reuniting the entirety of the human race under one banner,
But-
under the Imperium of Mankind. Now, in
But-
order to do this, he would have to reunite Terra first.
Okay,
At this
there you
point in the
go.
timeline, the human empire has completely collapsed. All of the planets are cut off from one another, and the universe has become an incredibly
Nice to
terrifying
meet you.
place. Terra
I'm
itself
Tuesday.
has become basically a wasteland ruled over by barbarians. But this is the turning point, where the Emperor unites everybody and sets off into the stars to reunite the galaxy. This is the moment where hope gets reintroduced back to the storyline. Although, admittedly, that's not going to last for very long.
Over the almost 40,000 years that the Emperor had been alive, he had seen a lot of stuff, and had become a master of pretty much every field of study you can think of. And this included the science of gene forging. And through this, the Emperor would create two of his own superhuman factions, the Custodians and the Thunder Warriors. The former being the pinnacle of humanity, the ultimate creation, functionally immortal and the peak of physical and mental perfection. Each was a handcrafted demigod, whereas the Thunder Warriors were genetically enhanced men taken from the very
Wait, this is the part where photosynthesis is.
were really difficult to make and required artistic perfection. But the Thunder Warriors, on the other hand, the Emperor cut a lot of corners with them. If the Custodians were the peak of perfection and the best that humanity could ever seek to become, the Thunder Warriors, on the other hand, took all of the worst elements of humanity and cranked them up to 11. They were hyper-aggressive brutes, fixated on nothing but violence. However, since they were cheap to make, the Emperor was able to make a lot more of them than the Custodians. Now, one by one, the Emperor and his armies toppled all of the techno-barbarian warlords, and any small nation that had started either bent a knee to him or was destroyed. Now, at one point, he perfected the formula for mass-produced super soldiers and would cease production of the Thunder Warriors. The Thunder Warriors at this point were genetically unstable. They were prone to having shortened lifespans, and the longer they were in service, the more their minds would start to degrade. And supposedly many of them were starting to go crazy and were harder and harder to control. The Emperor believed that they had served their purpose, and he would have no need of them going forward, and thus he would order his Custodians to wipe them out. He had already
Wow.
begun work on his new super
What a
soldiers, the
Chad.
Custodians.
After they make
He
it,
learned from the Thunder Warriors.
they're like, yeah, fuck them
Whereas
up.
the Thunder Warriors were meant to be the worst elements of
I
humanity.
don't need them
the Space
anyway.
Marines were meant to be the best. And one day, when the galaxy was fully and truly united, the Space Marines would be able to lay down their weapons and take up new roles in this perfect society. Whether that be as politicians, council members, doctors, generals, or any other role that society would need of them. This was a job that the Thunder Warriors were not going to be capable of. Now, after Earth had been united under the Emperor's rule, one of the most important decrees that he issued was the abolishment of religious worship. The Emperor had been around a long time, and he had seen the horrors of religion firsthand. That any decree that teaches you not to question and to accept things on faith was abhorrent to him. He had seen millions killed in the name of some religious figure time and time again, and determined that if humanity was to prosper, it would need to put its faith in science. So one by one, every religious institution on the planet was destroyed, including the very last church, the Church of the Lightning Stone, of which the Emperor oversaw the destruction of personally. With everything going according to the Emperor's plans, his Space Marine legions developing and the warp storms dissipated, the Emperor would journey to Mars and form an alliance with them. Now, both planets realized that there was more to be gained through cooperation than through open warfare. So the Treaty of Mars was signed, and both planets were reunited once again. Now, I will point out that the Martian worship of machines definitely went against the Emperor's decree about religion, but he made a one-time exception for them. The rest of the solar system would be united in a similar way, and the Emperor would begin formulating his plans to reunite all of humanity. Now, in order to accomplish this, the navigators of the Imperium determined that they would need some form of anchor point in order to further explore beyond the bounds of the solar system, and thus the Astronomicon was constructed. Now, it functioned kind of like
Wait, is this kind of...
that the device produced.
Nah. Feels like I restarted again. I was supposed to not do that, but I still did. So I don't know what's next after 40k because well this one restarted. It's just um like a longer version of the of Breaky. Wait, I got a message. Wait, what's going on? Ah, god damn it. Didn't get the job. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. So we're just gonna continue on working that. Where am I now? We are done with this part right here. Now it's just on the top. I think I'm gonna add this. Oh, there's a lot. Yeah, this top row right here. Or maybe, let's take a look. Or maybe this one. Nah. Oh, wait. This little marks could be good at the back. Yeah, I think that one's good. I don't want to like overdo it with water slide. I'm gonna take. I'm gonna take the white ones and the orange ones. The orange ones not can't well it can't be seen on the black. I'm gonna take the white ones. Yeah, we're gonna take the white ones.
How is everyone?
Yeah, I was watching I was watching the lore of 40K just a couple of moments ago. That was just the basic. I really want to know what happened after 40K. That is what I really want to know. Oh my god, I didn't really see it properly. Maybe if I... Oh, there you go. Yeah, there you go. Pam 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 param param pararam. God damn, it's so noisy outside. What time is it? 5. Do I want to make a coffee? Oh, I was looking for some sticker right here. Or should I do it right here? Since I'm gonna be adding something right here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna add something right here. Let's take a look if we have. We do have something right here. But I don't know if it's gonna be the right fit. Yeah, I love it. Oh my freaking god! Why do you keep? Yo, Alex! Alex, my guy! It's been a while, I know. It's been 2 months, I think. No? Dude, I was about to go to your stream last night. You went live, right? Yes, Nursky! It's finally freaking done. Finally freaking done. Look at this shit. I know there's like figures all over the place, but yeah, there he is. That was a quick build last night. Bro, I even added some lights. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna pull up my battery right here. This thing lights up like crazy light up. This is the eyes. I ain't really done a lot on the other sides, like backpack. I was about to make one for the backpack too, but I got lazy. Oh, wrong one. Imagine this explodes. Okay, hold on. Oh yeah, you see that? Wait. Oh yeah, there it is. There it is. Yo, it lights up. What LED kit? Oh, the same LED that I used on the Iron Sickle, the SNA one. Fuck yeah, let's go! It's been 6 months! It's been fucking 6 months. It's been 6 months since I was starting this shit. And now it's done. And now it's done. I'm just adding some decals and other shits. But it's fucking done. Holy shit. Yeah, oh yeah, last night I saw you go on stream. I was about to click to your stream. I was about to join to your stream, then ran out. There was a storm last night, so yeah, that's why they turned off the power. Took a while, but it's worth it. It is really worth it. Like, bro, there's a lot of mistakes that I made. Like on this one, this guy right here. Yeah. Some of the paint just keeps on peeling off. So what I did is I just like hand painted some with some this gunmetal, this water-based gunmetal. Yeah, I use this one. So basically, it's done, bro. I was like so happy when it's all over. Now I can clean up my table. A lot of shit. Now we can do some other stuff. Painting not included. We got here the what's your next build? Well, I was thinking about to build the SNAA ones, but I'm missing one kit and they don't have any available for that. But we got this one. The big boy! The big boy. Also, hold up. I don't know if you'll like this one. The big boy. Also, I don't know if you have this one, but this one's gonna be quick. Oh! 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 This one's big. This one is really, really big. Oh! It's the fucking Zeus silhouette. You got the Zeus silhouette right here. That's gonna be the next one. I don't know which one should I build, but I'm definitely clinging on the big one, the big boy. I don't know if I should go with the SNA. I was thinking about that one. But yeah, bro, nice to see you again here in chat. How's been? I was looking at your stories. I saw you built the Zazabi, SD Zazabi. Damn, I haven't streamed for a while, because I don't have any work. I was looking for a job. It's been like 2 months and I didn't get anything. Yeah, but if everything seems lost, I just gotta keep on continue streaming and just looking for work. That was last night build. Oh man, what did I miss? I miss like a lot, like a lot. You see, I have tons of mistakes that I made. Shit, like the painting part, right? I didn't get the red that I really wanted, but I got the bloody red that I wasn't expecting that it would turn out to be great. Like, take a look at this one. They're like really fucking different. Turns out to be like bloody red instead of red. But you know what? It's fine. The color looks similar to Iron Man's color. I wasn't expecting that to be how it looks, but it turns out to be great. Bro, Yeah, nice colorway. I mean, it's not that really nice, but it looks good. All my hard work is done, except for this one. I just leave it like this. This is supposed to be like the yellow part only, but I fuck it up. Then it turns out to be more cooler than how I expected it. The reason why it turns out to be like this, well, what happened here is I spilled the white, right? So y'all can see it, the white here. And then I said to myself, you know what, fuck it. I'ma just paint this part yellow, and then it turns out to be great. That's alright, looks good still. Yup. Even though it's so far from this one, right, this guy right here, it's still good. It's still good. Bro, shit, what happened? What happened to you, Alex? Are you going live right now? Are you going live right now? I was chatting with one of my chatter. It was like a Warhammer guy, and I said, "Alright, I'm gonna learn about Warhammer, the lore of Warhammer." And then yeah, I got it. What's the lore about Warhammer now? Dude, I really miss streaming so much.
I'm hungry.
Still thinking if I'm starting a build. Bro, you got like 70 bucklets. I don't think you'll get nothing to build. You have a thing to build. Like I saw you have the what was the name again? I forget it. I forget the thing. So overwhelming. What do you mean it's overwhelming? You're already here. You're literally building anything. Why is it still overwhelming to you? Like, my guy. Nah, I'm just kidding. How has it been? It's been like so long since I chatted with y'all. Haven't seen Casey in a while. Is Casey still chat to your stream? Hard to choose which one to build. This person. Gotta flex on my stream. On my stream? Like, come on, bro. I'm just so happy that I finished it here. Even though I made a lot of mistakes, that's like a learning point from me. One, if you're gonna color red, you either choose a lightish yellow or lightish pink, or white, but white's not really recommended at all. Yeah, Casey is always around. I haven't seen him around. That crazy ass person. I really miss bro, I really miss on uh on those weird videos that I keep on uh chatting. What's your next build right now? It's still crazy that y'all are still around. Like, damn. The community is still strong, even though we don't have a lot, but it's fine as long as we're having fun. Crazy, crazy time. I think I have to build a real grade. I saw you build. Have you built the what was the red guy with the wing? I forget the name. it has the foot of a dragon that it turns out, well, it transforms into a dragon. That's one of my favorite real grade. I don't remember the name. Fuck. I haven't touched any real grade, by the way. I don't remember the name. It was the I think it's from Wings. I think it's from Wings. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna search it up. Red Gundam with wings. Okay, there you go. Found it. Ephion. Have you built Ephion? My last blade. Yeah, I saw your Blade King too. Wasn't it the master grade 100, right? Oh man, I'm so excited. The video that I'm gonna put out, I don't know if it's gonna be a banger, but I am just gonna post it. The reason why I haven't really posted on my YouTube, well, I'm not really done yet with this. After that, I'm gonna post that video on my YouTube channel. So yeah, now my Epion's still in the backlogs. Ah shit! Please don't tell me. Oh wait, you haven't really built it. So I'm just gonna wait for the Epyon, for my Epyon to buy. I'm just waiting for my Epyon. The Epyon looks fucking sick. Like that is my top 5 Gundams of all time. I think for top 3, one of those would be like, I mean top 5 would be like Sazabi. Yeah, but I haven't built any kit for the past 2 months. I've been grinding this shit to finish. I've been doing my shit, my ass to like finish this kit, and now that it's done, I can build anything. Except I have to like have a permission to my wife if I could like, you know, if I could buy another kit. Get it done so you can start a new one. Yes sir. It's been 6 months. It's been 6 months. Chrissy, it's been like so long. It feels like it was just like about 3 months since I started working on this. Bro, the 2 month hiatus. For 2 months I've been like grinding to look for work. Like for like work from home work. I didn't get anything. But I didn't get my hopes down, so I'm just like keep on looking for it. God does do something great for you in the future eventually. Maybe it's not right now, but in the future it will be turn out to be great. So yeah, anyways, for the past 2 months, what I did, bro, it's like a mental break. I lost my job. I'm alone in my apartment. I have no one to talk to. Yeah, it was just like me and the cats. I was like thinking about if my apartment neighbors think that I'm crazy because well I'm not talking to anyone except for my cats. And now I have someone to talk to about, but not personally. Well, you're welcome. Yeah, about the Discord server. I haven't really opening that app for a very, very, very long time because I was so focused on looking for a job. Yeah, yo, your community is so great. Like, well, mine is like, yeah, they're like chill. They're just there whenever they wanted to talk. Crazy it is. I really need to like post a video on my experience first time doing a customizing kit. I think that would be a banger. About like 1,000 view. You know what? 100 views is fine, but I'm aiming at the top. 1,000 views. Yeah, your server is amazing, bro. Props to them. Props to them. Also, props to Nico for teaching me how to mask. The thing that he said to me, what you should do when masking is you gotta mask everything and then peel the part that you don't need it. That one advice from Nico really worked for me a lot. A lot. Even the feet part, like right here, it took me like 3 days, I think. 3 days. Yeah, I think it took me like 3 days to paint everything to this feet. And it was so fast. Even though I didn't get the color that I really wanted, like this part should be darker than the rest of the part. It didn't really work out that much. Holy shit. I'll post on my Facebook. That's fine, bro. There's two ways covering everything, then cut it off or cut little piece and put it on my bubble. Yeah, that's what I did. That's what I did on the feet. The rest of the part, even though the rest of the part I already painted it, I tried it on the feet. Also, look at this. Look at that. Even the underside of the feet is color separated. I won't focus. I don't know why. Look at that shit. He has a lot of different colors. You can see the light part here, darker ones, and then there's like a grayish violet color. When I showed this to my wife, she said, "Wow, that looks great." Even though it looks sounds sarcastic. So even though she sounded like sarcastic, I was like, "Are you being sarcastic right now?" She said, "No." Good word, thanks, man. I am so proud on this one. Even this one, like shit. I'm never gonna be repeating this ever again. I'm never gonna repeat this again. But I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna be customizing some other kits. Maybe just a regular repaint. You know, no crazy no color, like 3 different colors. But I can't really like promise myself to do that because I want to give my best. That's what I'm really working on every kit that I holds. I always want to give my best whenever I'm building or customizing. As it should be, right? You always give your fucking best because if you don't, then what's the purpose of doing this? Yo, anyways, Alex, thank you for stopping by. What are you doing right now? Gotta go, man. See you around. I think if you're going live right now, just tell me I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there ASAP. If I stream later, just raid me. With what? With what, bro? Okay, now that's stable. Just do it. I'm gonna rate you with one viewer. Come on, bro. Alright, man. Take care. I think you have something to do. I was thinking about to move my camera so that you'll be facing this view, not the top side. I don't care if you're the only raider. True old like a true Giga Chad. Wait, hold on, I'm just gonna fix my camera. We're gonna move this thing to be like facing. See you all later. Alright, man. Ingat. I'm gonna turn this around like that. Um, Oh, you can see my photo. Why won't you like click? Like, goddamn it! Just click. Oh wait. Wait. Now click. Ah! I want it clip. Where should I put this? This sounds a little bit crazy, but I don't know where to put it. Maybe if I should do this. It will clip. No, it doesn't. I need something. Oh, remind found it. Yeah. It's not enough. I should do it like this. Pull it up a little bit. Then take it right here. Okay, nice. Okay, and now we can start doing things. I don't know where to put my screen. Okay. Damn, that looks fucking great. Wait, y'all can see this, right? Okay, great. Why is it a little bit too dark? Okay, there you go. I think I need to lift it up a little bit higher. Alright, something like this. Is that great? Yep. That's good. And let's put this part right here. Put this shenanigan right here. Oh, there's a lot of water. Better reduce it a little bit. Right, cool. Where's my thingamajig? See that chat lights up. Well, we can't really see it properly, but I'm trying to like point this one right here. Yep, that looks fucking great. Let's do on the other side. If I don't have any fancy camera, but it is what I got. And then fucking great. Well, what's next? Oh yeah, we're gonna cut some small. Scares me a bit. I'm gonna add this right about here. Or maybe right here. Yeah, I think right here should be looking good instead of here. Does this do this fit right here? It does fit. Yeah. I don't know if that looks good. I think it should way more better if it's fitted right here. Right here. Yeah, I think it's way more better right here. Oh. Yeah, anyways, we're just gonna add these little pieces right there. Seems it doesn't want me to put it like that. Alright, we're gonna do this. Remove that. Go like that. Then we're gonna add it right here. Oh, where's the ball? Put it up. Then we're gonna drag it up. Put some dry Q-tips or cotton buds. Oh. Yeah, it doesn't fit right there, so nah. It doesn't fit. I think it's way better at the back. Yeah, the back part is more looking natural than on the side. We're gonna think of something else to be added there. Maybe something at the bottom right here. Let's see. No, I want to do something right here. This one should be good. Just to highlight this one. Doesn't do anything much there. I was just about to like highlight number one, but I kind of like it like that. Okay, let's see. That should be added right here. Wipe off. Add this little slide right here. Nice and perfect. That is so perfect right there. Okay, let's do it on the other side. Wipe it up first. While you're here. Why are so difficult to remove? Okay, there you go. Okay, let's try it out. Woo! Y'all can see that. Why won't you focus? Ooh, everything's so cool and smooth. The eyes are glowing. Even though I don't want, even though I didn't want to make the eyes glowing. Yep, that's perfect. Now for the backpack. Let's think about something at the back. Yeah, I want to like add some strip lines there. Let's see what we have here. Strip lines. We got this bottom. But I don't like that. I wanted like a long strip line, which I don't have here. Great. We have something. The other ones we do, but it's like pink. I mean, I don't hate it. Yeah, I'm thinking about to add this one. Hmm. Do we have something here that's like long enough? We do have, but I don't want this. Oh, you know what? I found something interesting. Okay, let's try to grab that one. Then we're gonna add it around, maybe around here. While we're doing that, we found something here. That's our good on the side of the chick. Oh my god, why is it so hard to, like, I can just put it like this. Nice. I'm going to be adding this on the left and right cheek. Oh, this one is good. You can just dab a little bit of water at the back. Just remove some micro dust on there. Oh, wow. That is perfect right there. But if I like pull it a little bit down, that's way more nicer. Boom. Let's check it out. That's just the right size there. Okay, let's look a little bit harder if we could find a just straight line. I don't know, but I think this orange one right here should be fine. I don't know about that one. Or maybe this one right at the top. And then just add it right about on the center of this. Yeah, I think that will be fine. You know what? I remember I have a ruler. What am I doing? I can find my ruler. It's fine. Uh, no, I don't feel like having this there. Should be good. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, maybe these small ones could do it, but doesn't really align yet. Oh, this one's quite interesting to add. There. Then the other one. Oh, that's fine.
Nice to meet you. I'm Tuesday.
Manam. Okay, let's carefully remove this. I mean, carefully. You gotta move pretty easily. Will that be perfect for this size? It is perfect for this size. It's quite a little bit too long. Okay, let's do it on the other side. I'm thinking about to add something at the back too, like on this two corner, or maybe right here at the top. I think at the top would be nicer than on the corner of the cheek. Oh, yo, Casey, you're back! Holy shit! Ever wonder how a master grade ball Verka and master grade Blazaku looks like after kit bashing those two together? Casey, I, I'm just gonna say I miss you, bro. It's been a while since I went live, and you bring me something so weird right in front of the gate at your very first comment. No, I haven't imagined those two like bashed together. That is so crazy that you ever thought about that, and amazing at the same time. Sometimes you scare me, bro. I'm just kidding. Hey, what's up, bro? Casey, what's up? I miss you, bro. Where have you been? How are you, my brother from another mother? Alright, let's wipe this up. Wait. Oh yeah, it's on the wrong side too. Have you thought about that, Casey? Are you trying to, you probably already saw that now. No! Yo! I haven't opened my Discord in a very freaking long time. I haven't very active in social media on my Instagram, even on my Facebook, even though I don't use that at all. I sit around. I just really open Twitch and YouTube. I'm fine as usual. Yo, it's good to hear that you're fine, bro. Are you thinking about to kit bash those two? Like, I imagine Master Grade, the ball, right? It's just a huge ball. It's like basketball. If you use that as a basketball for Blazaku, I am so fascinated about your imagination, bro. You're like a different kind of human person. You ever think about that one too? And I haven't really seen that one. Might have to take a look at my server too. I rarely open that app. Oh yeah, I'm gonna show you this. There is the only social media I open nowadays. Yeah, most of the apps are like not really helpful at the moment, but I'll show you this one since you're here. Oh, please do not move. Thank you very much, Kurosai. What did I said that? I don't know. I just happened to open my mouth. Bang.
I'm hungry.
Oh, wrong one. This one at the back. Why won't you light up? Did something wrong? Why won't you light up? Oh my god. Oh, there you go. It lights up. Hey, it lights up. I don't know if y'all can see it, but there you go. Now the lights. With the lights. Okay. More like Kampfer Disco Lights failed successful. Fuck you, bro. More like replacing the ball cannon and put the upper torso of Blazak on top. Replacing the ball cannon and put the upper torso of Blaze. You know what? Can you just tag me on Discord so that I can see why you're trying to where is it? Alex, there you go. Tag me, where is it? You know what I mean? Confused cat girl is right here. Sound kit bash. Hold on. Oh god. The You also made the Destiny with the arm of Zwarzet and the head of Ozaku. Oh my god, what is this? A torso of Leizaku and the ball. Chat, are you seeing this? Wait, hold on. Where is it? Display capture. Chat, are you seeing this right now? It's not for me, kid bash, I made this for fun only. Yeah, but how the fuck did you fit this Zaku right here? Oh my god, am I being rage baited? I see we have the same flies here. Flyers. That is so crazy. But the craziest one, there's not. This is like an entry level of craziness. I mean creativity that you think of. This one. This one is more. I don't know where to look at. Can I just look at the walls? The torso peg is the right size for the ball cannon peg hole. So that's why you put it right here. So it's just like the same size of the Zaku. Torso of the Zaku. Wow. Different kind of breed. That's crazy for you, chat. Oh my god. Casey, I am trying to finish this 6 months old of fucking work. Yo, that was crazy, not gonna lie. No, that was crazy. I put it inside box laying down. That Destiny wing is too heavy for that Gundam. No legs to handle. Oh, so that's why you are. Okay. But it looks like it works fine. Do I think I think the head of the Zaku is too big. Like most of the head of the Zakus are too big. I tried kit bashing on Gundam Breaker 4. Wait, I'll pull it up. You know what? I'm gonna show you. For about where is it? You see, I have a project right now that I wanna try kit bashing, but that looks great. Whoa, what happened to my camera? Whoa. Oh, never mind. It instantly opened this. The Master Grade Balls bootleg. I'm planning to get the Master Grade. No, I don't want to hear your shit. That and that Master Grade Balls bootleg. I am planning to get the Master Grade Gun Tank from the same manufacturer. That company really make good bootleg Master Grade. Yo, can you link it up? If it's the ban or the ban. Hey, you can see that? Y'all can see that? You can see this shit? Yo, it's lagging. I was trying to get the Anubis type. And we get like right here. Rate it from 1 to 10. What do you think? Can I zoom it a little bit? Now let's go to my room so that you can see it properly. This is what I'm planning to work on right now. I remember this scarf right here at the back. Whoa. Yeah, but this is the thing that I am trying to do. I believe this is, I don't remember the parts of it. It's from steel model. The standard ball is steel model from VN002W yellow master grade ball shears. Amada is VN002 and Gunpla is VN001. Copy. Rate my kit bash. I was like thinking about Anubis when I was working on this one. I was thinking about like Anubis type. That's why the color are like brown and darker brown. I can't really turn it
Nice
around.
to meet you. I'm Tuesday.
Yeah, no. And if we got the how do I? Tab. E. We got the standard pistol. I don't remember which this came from, but I remember this one from Sandrock. There you go. A guy, a little happy face here. What do you think? What do you think, chat? Does it look cool? I don't remember the arms came from the head and the everything around except for the armor. I mean the sword. Okay, let's get out of here. Yes. Anubis, I'm gonna rate 8 out of 10. I already had design weapons! Like, bro, look at this! Well, it's not really a side, but I think this one is... perfect for him. I don't remember, wait, hold on. I'ma check. Where it is. Where does the part comes from? Okay, the head is from Bundock. The body is Susanovo. Oh yeah, Nidali. I mean, Nadli. The arms, Nadli. Yakushiki. J is the legs. The backpack is from Buster Gundam. That's why I can add the whoa. That's why I can add this one right here because it already includes this one. And for the weapon, I only choose this beam pistol because wow, it's really fucking good to look at. Then the long range, I don't have this. The sword, or more like a shotel, hit shotel from Sundrak, and the waltz. Yeah, it doesn't have any shields. I don't know if anything fits here. Because if I can remember, this is the peg. If I know, this is the peg right here. Wow, this kind of... It doesn't have any hole for this one to put on, so yeah. If you could suggest something that could fit right here, that would be fine. Isaac Blazak also probably good on it. Oh! I might look it up. No, I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna do it later. Wait. Isaac. Please. Oh! Yeah, but I haven't seen the back of it, so. But the sword? Okay, the sword really fits. But it's like an axe. It's not a scythe. Wait, hold on. That scythe Gundam has a scythe, no? Oh, okay. That scythe works, but I don't know. But that scythe works. But I could use that. Then I'm just gonna repaint it to be like black. I'm thinking about black, but I don't think black would work there because it's brown and darkish violet. And if I added black, it doesn't work. I mean, the gun is black. You know what? That's gonna be for my future episode for this kit. Right now, I'm just trying to finish this guy right here. Then, look at the gun. Look at the gun difference. Look at this video right here. It looks ass. That's I have a sigh, right? Bro, that's I got a sigh honestly. Hey, W streamer! Yo! I instantly recognize it from the name. Like, that's I have sigh. Yeah, of course it does. Of course you got a sigh. W streamer chat. That's how you recognize your streamer as a real Gundam builder. Okay, so maybe I could change the sandrock, what do you call that? Weapon into that side. I mean the side. But I don't think it fits. But if it fits, it'll stay. But my problem is it's green, not red. I mean yellow. You know what I mean? If you got yellow, then I think that will be fine. W streamer, by the way, chat. Come on. Stop messing around. Okay, then we're gonna add this here. feel like I'm doing it. Like, I feel like I'm doing too many bar slides. No. Now you need to choose between that side weapon or that side hell endless waltz weapon. Those two sides different from each other. Oh, is it? Wait, hold on. I'm gonna just put this the color right here. I'm gonna take a look on it. I can really decide on where to put this. Not. Does this look good? Or is it like overcrowded with decals? I put it upside down. Okay, I think that one's good. Wait, hold on. Okay. Oh yeah, it does, but this is master grade, no? Yeah, it is master grade. I'm looking for hybrid. Oh yeah, it does. It looks so different. Wait, this one is a custom version. But how about not the endless walls? It's a little bit shorter. Yeah, I kinda don't like this one than the Wait, there's a Hell version? Gundam Dead Side Hell? Doesn't look good. I'm more leaning the Endless Walk version than this one. Yeah, the Endless Walks version are more nicer than the other one. I know, but I'm gonna take a look at it. Which one are more fitting. But for now, we're just gonna build a couple of kits. You know, just chill. Let's try to finish this top before I end my stream. Only got like 40 minutes. I mean, for 20 more minutes. Because I'm gonna do something. Hunt for a job. I need food. I need to pay my rent. I only stream just for the hobby. I'm gonna share my shit. And that's it. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Alrighty, chat. This one is done. I don't want to like overcrowd it with decals on it. Look how the difference on this part right here on this video. This I only got, I already know. Okay, there you go. Look at the difference on that one to this one. This one looks more fucking, more better. Okay, we're done, I think. Oh wait, I almost forgot to add something decals on the top of the head. Yeah, we're gonna add something there. But this one's kind of too big now. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. Okay. The dead side tail has two beams. But my problem is it's green. But it doesn't suit. But this sand rock kind of walls. I agree. Oh wait, it has silver. Yeah, I think that works fine. Yeah, I think that works fine with silver. I'm kind of okay with it. Having the silver rather than the beam. But I wanted red. Wait, they already have a red one. Oh wait, it's a custom. Never mind. Six. I got the red one. It's one a custom. I don't know if it's a custom or not. Wait, no. I could just like paint it. I could just like paint it red. What am I doing? Chat, I think the sandrock weapon will stay. I think the sandrock weapon will stay. Okay, where's the wet one? That's this one. Ooh, perfect. Nicely done. Oh yeah, remember the this kit has a horn at the top of it. I just remove it completely. I don't think that looks nice on it. That's why I just like completely remove it. Wait, where was it?
Hope everyone enjoys it here. Please follow the stream.
Whew. I was holding my breath. Just in case it doesn't like float away. Okay, perfect. Now we're done. The head. Look at that. It looks so clean. Alright, we are done with the chest. Now it's just the arms. I don't think I'm gonna be adding a lot more here. Because this one, that is perfectly good. I don't have to add any decals there because, well, everything's around us look like a decal by now. Wow, this part right here, I think I should. And even here. Yeah, let's start working on the arms. Bam, 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 bam. I'm looking for something right here. I mean, this one works perfectly fine. But I want something square that sits on left and right side. Does this work? I mean, this one's a bit too long. We're looking for something a little bit small. Does this work? Could, but it's a bit too big. Yeah, I think this one. Wait, does this fit? It does. Yeah, but I need the other one, like right here. Hmm. Yeah, no. I think this one is perfectly fine. Yeah, I can't really see it properly. So hard to do cutting them with only while the stickers are white. I don't think that's gonna be a problem. All right. Yo, we only got like 6 more minutes. Okay. I have to check on my wife. Okay, it worked perfect. Fine there. Oh my god. Let's do it on the other side. I was thinking about something to add at the top. Maybe not because, well, it's gonna be huge thing there if I added too many stickers there. Okay, let's pull up this one. Oh, too much water. Too much water. Try to reduce the water here. Okay. Let's do it on the other side. Hmm? Bang, 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 bang. Alright, perfect. Yeah, we're just gonna add something at the top, but it's been 4 hours since I've been streaming. Okay, chat. I wonder if everyone's here. Okay, chat. So I want to say thank you to God. Thank you for everyone who pull up. And Billy Cast for 140k that you're following. Thank you, Alex, for stopping by. Also, KZ, what up? I know it's been 2 months, I think, since I went live again. I want to say thank you all for embracing me, even though I haven't really updated yet. I mean, I haven't really updated so much, but yo, anyways, thank you for welcoming me again. I hope you all have a wonderful day, and then I'm gonna see you all tomorrow. Chat. Peace.